Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I am your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host Mukluk, and we are jumping back into Disco Elysium tonight. Yes, we are. We played a few hours of it yesterday. I had a lot of fun. That was not necessary this early. I had a lot of fun, I laughed a lot, I like laughing. Let's get back into it. Why am I late? I have a very bad reason for being late. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I did a lot of work today. I played with my kid today, hung out with my wife today, and then it was like, we had dinner, and then it was 6 o'clock. I was like, I got an hour till stream, I'm gonna play Total War a little bit. I opened Total War, and then I end up immediately in a battle, and I've got like 3 Skaven armies versus 4 Dwarf armies. And Skavens need to outnumber whatever they're fighting, because they're like weaker on a unit-to-unit basis. And I'm like, this is not good. And I don't trust myself controlling 40 units. So I turned off the setting where there's like, there can be 40 units on each side at a time down to 20. And the others wait in a queue. So I'm fighting these guys. And every time I kill one, another comes in. I kill one, another comes in. He goes one of mine and another come in. And but before I knew it, Shugo does his sound effect, and scares the crap out of me. Like, it's just like the noise of Shugo's Patreon sound goes off, and I jump in my chair and I look over and it's 7 o'clock. I have been fighting these freaking dwarves for an hour, and I'm still in the fight. And I was just like, oh my god. And I look at how many are left, and they're still filing in. And I'm like, I would be like 10 more minutes late if I try to finish this battle, if I win. And it was close. It was close. Like, I had units running out of ammunition, and then I had them retreating just so a new unit would come in that had bullets. Like, there was so many dwarves. And I was just like, this is ridiculous. I'm just gonna have to restart this later. It was absolutely bonkers. But yeah, dude, we were getting messed up. Like, I thought I had really good endgame armies, and then Slayers were like, hi! And it's like, if the Slayers got close, they were ripping my heroes apart. And I was like, this is not good. This is the opposite of good. Like, I had this whole strat where I had a couple of Doom Wheels just doing this around their army, distracting them while I tried to whittle them down a little bit. It was crazy. However, we'll get back to that later. Right now, it is time for Disco Elysium. Let me shift the camera a little bit, and let's see. Alright, so this is my second time having this game open. Let's see if I can remember how to play. Alright, what do we got over here? Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. That's right, we were in the bookstore. What do we got here? This book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout. Okay, what's this?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here? As if I can't read the boxes.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda.
It's Archipelago.
A very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Yes, kids, friends, chicks, I have all those.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Lenzius, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate that. What are all these all things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Oh my god, Chad, who likes role-playing?
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff.
This is an old meme.
You can still buy them, though.
D&D turning kids to the devil. Look through the pile of We're All related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a pick-your-path adventure gamebook titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Trotby says, is there combat in this game? Is there combat in this game? Not that I've seen yet. We did almost die from a light earlier.
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
But that is why partway through the stream we'll swap to our second game in the evening, which is more action-oriented. Anything really catch my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastic adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Alright, I got no money. Leave. Did you say, a light? Yeah, our guy has a hangover, and there was a light that was really bright, and he was taking damage from the light, and he almost died.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name, Dick Mullen, over and over.
Starkeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
That's just like tech support. Yeah, people always call you, and like from the moment you say hello, they're already mad.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh god, no.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Leave. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Store, keep anything of note on this shelf.
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an Innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Look through the display of books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed
What's it
Love
about?
chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Ah!
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
What's that? Another boring book just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Alright, last thing in here.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin
Oh,
board
do they have a
hidden
map of the area?
inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise.
Look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme, Ozon,
What else?
Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
Continue.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Squint. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mwindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds, words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river
We
islands.
do need a map
La
if we can
Delta
afford it.
says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinaise?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
All right, last map. Martinaise.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinaise is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinaise is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinaise so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinaise up. All these ruins are bad for business.
So I could try to steal it, which is a 28% chance. It's 90 cents. I'm gonna buy it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Item gained, map of Martinaise. How do I... Map. There we go. Alright, so, that's the bookstore. And there's the cranes that we went to. So there's the Hanged Man. Alright, so some of this never came to be, but some of it's pretty accurate. Okay, can we tell her to stop leaving her kid outside in the cold?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Examine the trinket.
You see some kind of charm. An irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Shopkeep, what is behind these curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
What? Do you think you cast a spell on me?
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Pull the curtains!
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hands have closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Is this about the curse? Is that why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense it calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
My necktie is talking.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Ignore them for now. Okay, talk to the lady.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Plaisance? The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
A curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow my eyes mysteriously.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
She clutches the pendant and narrows her eyes as well. Are you the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice high-pitched sounds familiar. You've talked to her before through the doorbell.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Your daughter is the one standing outside?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yeah, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She was very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
All this pressure has made her really anxious. Are you aware she's been chewing her nails?
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
Wow.
Part of hers, too, clearly.
I don't think she could do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Oh no.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Nod compassionately.
Yes, sometimes it's better to let people come to these conclusions themselves.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Plaisance nods.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
She an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
This is not in this economy. This is so different from how Frostpunk handles kids. In Frostpunk, the kids yearn for the coal mines. Yes, of course, the economy.
Exactly.
Is the husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Your husband also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
All right.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Why are you so uptight about the curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right?
No!
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped frown, and then she breaks down.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
How does the curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Now, those are termites. A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Annette mentioned that the previous tenants had experienced financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business
The
practices and
cacodemons? From
disappointing
Doom?
income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinkets on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Would you like me to take the case? I could see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
92%. Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out.
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker. I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit, I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. The pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Hand on my heart, on my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
The chimney. The passage between heaven and hell. Of course!
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume.
It's just some hobo living in the walls.
You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Farewell, book peddler!
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking
Pull the
the way
curtains
to
open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
A terrified O escapes Plaisance as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Unlock it with a key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Open the door and enter. Said I leveled up. Let's see. How do I do this? I've seen this one pop a lot during conversations. Let's get logic.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Hey Puddings, has Muck already done the thing you saw yesterday with the video and such? I did that this morning. Yes, Noxxi's gonna be working on that tomorrow.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed.
Excuse me. You're no fun, Kim.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Map of Martinaise.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinaise, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinaise North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Put the map away. Where's the flashlight? Sand is dripping from the punch bag. The poster says Citius Fortis, the rest is worn off. Shot put ball.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
8% chance that I can lift 60 kilograms. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There's no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle.
Knee against
Then
a mat?
the feeling is
Was
gone.
I like a wrestler?
It's just a memory.
Or a boxer? I think I mentioned boxing at one point.
A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Leave. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Money. Is this Emma's atelier? Atelier? I don't know that word. Skis with slipstream printed on them, laminated top layer. Production schedule filament memory. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. Wait. My guy had something to say in there.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
But the question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
That's just speculation. We don't know anything for sure.
Not quite. You do know that there's something unusual about this company's business model. Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles,
What, just like an elf?
sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
People been playing D&D up here?
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
Gin says, ah yes, the role-playing game that punishes you for trying to specialize. Wait, what? I haven't hit that yet.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Whisper, one of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
That's very meta, because a developer wrote that. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Gin says, I tried to start this game as a super smart, super spiritual kind of guy, low strength, and ended up failing a lot of strength checks, and then you kill yourself at the start of the game by turning on the lights. Yeah, I turned on the light, and I took 1 damage, and I was like, oh god, and then I turned it off. I think I have 2 hit points, so. Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Last time I tried to play this, I tried to pull the tie off the spinning fan, and I had a heart attack and died. What, dude? I just turned off the fan, and then I got the tie.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of
A
nothingness.
note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Oh, that's in my bag. Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
The cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand, its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped
Oh, is
heart
this it?
and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious. Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Looking for an option to put the cube in. Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert production schedule.
Like a smooth drawer, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with a studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
And what's that, this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
You hear her ask when the connection finally improves. What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Ah, right, thanks.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
This is the police. Please open the thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
A password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Are you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do for Tres Accident.
Alright, that's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Try pressing print.
Nothing happens.
Leave. Alright, I'm just gonna leave the cube in there for now.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hang on, how do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
We're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Chat, I'm reminded, back when I worked in tech support, there was a period of time where my boss was like, okay, our biggest customer, the customer that gives us, as a company, the most money each month, is going to no longer need our services in 2 months. So we have got 60 days before we have trouble financially. We need to come up with something new and get that off the ground within 60 days to stay in the green. And then he goes, so I bought this Doom clock, and it was like this digital clock that looked like some military thing, and it was on the wall, and it was counting down like 2 months. And he goes, and this shows us the countdown until we're out of money. And then, without thinking, I said, did the time jump ahead a little bit when you bought the clock? And I specifically remember a couple of the tier 2 technicians were like, and they were trying to like not show they were laughing, and the owner of the company was just like, just stone-faced staring at me. Dude, he wasn't amused at all. I said it without thinking, and everyone there but him thought it was hilarious. Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
Okay, what do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's just a failed business. Only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
He takes a step back, steepling his hands.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger.
it's too late for that, I'm afraid.
He says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
What? Is it a bear?
You see
Refrigerator
a
bear?
terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside the fridge.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine an ice cream wrapper.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper.
It's a Klondike!
It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red sneaky cable coming from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
There's the curse! Close the door. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
I do. Look inside.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Inspect.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Does it ping?
Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
The only option is steal the gun. There's no other... This looks nice. Take the rifle.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinaise.
Yoink.
It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Where are we? Look around.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Leave. Someone has stuck busted guns beneath the ceiling. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running. There was still more stuff over here. What was this?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? Is this a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
What? Why? 58% for yelling. And I get +1 because I tried calling the slipstream twice? Hello?
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
You hear a woman's voice answer.
you've awakened the entity.
This is the police. Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
They did a really good job with the audio here.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
A curtain.
After you, officer.
Leave. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. Money and drugs.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the red one.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Unplug the black one.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Insane mesh tank top. +1 to drama. Gorgeous. Alright, so there's stairs up. What's over here? Money? Yeah. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Oh my gosh, we're out here? Okay. Alright, they said there was a safety curtain on the 2nd floor. Where? Not up here? Do I go back in this area? Oh, I don't think I went over here. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Postcard La Delta 51. This tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
What do you mean, Milius?
Yes, a Mili is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats on the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice? Move on.
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around here are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, Detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire. She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Continue.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
I see, thank you.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Sugar says, this reminds me of my tech support days when I first went to a client delivery, a new computer, and the woman had a rifle and a hand grenade on the desk in the corner. A hand grenade? What? Oh my god. May run out of ammo, but not out of options. Do you like role-playing games?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Where are we anyway? What is this place? Look around.
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift
74-month
home.
type.
Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Callie, JJK, 74 months. Thank you for the resub, buddy. I really appreciate that. Welcome.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Hi. Is this a daily delivery?
Meow. I am the best cat ever. You must respect me.
Respect?
Or else you get demoted.
Demoted. What is my current position and what would I be demoted to?
Your current position is butler.
Okay, and what would I be after I get demoted?
Trash man.
Trash man. Butler is above trash man.
Not to be confused with the superhero.
There's a superhero named Trash Man?
Well, there's a superhero named Superman.
Alright.
Slap.
Hey, easy. You remember that one time his claw caught me when you did that?
Yeah, but he won't ever do it again.
He won't do it again. You did it last time.
Are you saying I have claws?
Oh, gosh. Alright, let's see. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off, and customers are having trouble paying bills. I'm not going to tell her that the customer not paying bills is me.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
His Majesty. Continue.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Honestly, I'm still not sure. This world is a puzzling place.
Is it now? I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises in sight. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
3%, wow. Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Oh no. She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
And what do they say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
I saw an East Delta pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, fluorography, trick track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
What? Why are we hitting on pinball?
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Strange thing happened when I tried calling a company called Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
Hey, Dragon Master, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you.
Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
First, it wasn't Plaisance. I know her. I would have recognized her voice.
Oh, right. But did this person say anything?
She said she was from Tricentennial Electronics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
So it seems like these guys don't know what a recording is yet.
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or...
It may have been some sort of rare electrical anomaly.
A prank is more likely, no? Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Is the Whirling in Rags, is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
if the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
So the doorbell with the empty name card is yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I have more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs. A community-eccentric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh, yes. You mean the kid with the sailor's mouth?
She's
Yes,
like, oh, that one.
I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Who is Artemitip?
A kind man. from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
How did the community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinaise even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines. Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Okay. What happened to the hair salon?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
What? I'm a simple man. I don't really have an opinion on hairstyles.
Me neither. I just want it off my face.
She tucks a strand of hair under her headscarf. What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the debris, but what is a snuff milieu?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Okay.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts laying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
The creepy mannequins?
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect right activists? What? This is Goric?
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Our guy seems pretty boorish, but insects don't have any brains or feelings.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Hey, hi, Crimson. What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break. I wonder if she knows the password.
They seem to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
I was 3 minutes late today. Well, showing up on time is incredibly hard.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Her eyes wander to the shelves full of dye prototypes and discarded models.
Something strains her face before she looks up again.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revershow ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Okay, what are the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
I'm sure the booth just gave directions to tourists, right?
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
What did they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
She closed her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravishell Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear.
You did what?
She rolls her swivel chair an inch closer to you, unsure whether she heard you right. I unplugged the fridge to help Revical Ice City cut their losses.
Ugh, of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Megatherion?
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What is a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Like a vision quest?
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it's a vision quest.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Grab your necktie and go, "Not now, you beast."
What?
Nothing. Cough and let go of the tie.
Right.
She doesn't look entirely convinced.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Other questions?
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Can I order a die?
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you have your... Tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
No, I'm broke.
Alright. Maybe some other die then?
I'll think about it.
No need to rush. Take a look around, see if anything inspires you.
Alright, bye. Okay, well, we found the ghost. It's some lady up here making D&D games. Alright, we have not found the password for this thing, though. Maybe it's written on the board and I missed it?
Your flashlight slides over and some of the writing has faded. The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans. Call in, tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. Tiles on the cube are still the speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Good. Please repeat the proceed.
Don't worry.
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the
Okay,
cube
I still
are
don't have
still.
it.
The filament slides out.
Alright, I guess I'll hang on to the filament for now. So I don't have the password for now. Alright, let's go tell the lady downstairs we've solved the curse. You know, I joked earlier that she just had a hobo living in the walls. I was kind of accurate on that. I don't know if she was having to pay the power bill for the bear fridge, but we unplugged that. So let's see if she's happy to hear these things. Let's see what's going on. Let's see, items. Antique Bell McGrath rifle. Let's unequip the flashlight. Handwritten note from the fridge. Oh, I forgot about this. Handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets used to secure it to the fridge door.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Have you tried 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Muck? You know, I was thinking it. Also the word password, classic, but it wasn't an option.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff
The
from
illiterate
studio,
ginger?
so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Okay. So we already found the filament. Who's the illiterate ginger?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Wonder who wrote the note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they left in a hurry?
That's a plausible hypothesis.
And remind me what a filament memory is?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Let's see. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be? We already found it, but let's just exhaust the dialogue.
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Put the note away. Okay. Alright.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us.
Oh, the thrusting. She shakes her head.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Let's see. Oh my god. The source is in the taxidermist shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
Yes, I called upon the spirit of Guillaume de Million to banish the curse in a flash of disco brilliance.
Guillaume Le Million? The singer who made that awful face? Well, I do see the resemblance.
The face that I'm copying? She looks at you with sudden admiration.
All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course. But still, thank you, officer. Truly.
Wow.
You brought a better
70 XP. We usually get 5.
to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
She so badly wants this to be over. She would have believed anything. It will only last a day or two, a week tops. Then her mood will sour and she will feel the curse again.
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
Farewell for now, book peddler. Why does this max out at 3? That's odd. Also, endurance. Does endurance increase how many hit points you have, I wonder? It does! I gained a hit point. I've got 3 now. Didn't you find the filament memory in storage room? Not nicer. I found the filament memory, but I couldn't find the password for it yet. Oh, the kid's inside, out of the cold.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Alright, see you, Annette. The default max is how many points you put in the category at the start. Oh. Alright, let's do a quick save. Oh my gosh, that was almost 2 hours just looking around that bookstore. Let's see. What's this say? To Roundabout North. To Capeside Apartments, Martinaise Pier. The ad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Vandalism. Shake your head.
Probably some kids.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
It's Kuno.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower.
Continue.
The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Poor little viewer. Pat, pat.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
3% chance. Last time I failed one of those, I lost a bunch of, or I lost a hit point. Like I hurt myself. Oh, we're on the other side of that fence. Hey, what's up, kid? Can't run for me now.
Trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep.
Are you sleeping?
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever. Trying to sneak up on me again.
Okay, she won't talk to me. A garden hose. This won't be of any use until the snow melts. There's a dude up there. I wonder if he witnessed the crime. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Orange bum hat. And drugs. +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. Rhetoric is persuasion? Oh, take that off. I would like to be persuasive. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Alright, I guess that's locked.
There must be another way into the building.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet tone. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the thing you said really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asked you, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you? Look at Kim.
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Muscular. The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Rain patters on the windowsills and dead houseplants too. Too late to do them any good.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, the neighboring windows are streaked with rain.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martinaise.
Martinaise? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Okay. All right. I'll talk to you later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Suggestion. Convince him to stay. 92%.
Time to bring out your
What?
secret charm.
I
Tears
failed at
and
92?
Show him your emotional side.
Oh, this is
Throw
revenge for me
yourself
making
before
all those
his
like
very
10%
feet like a
checks
dog.
earlier. Oh my god. Show him your emotional side. What do you want from me? You want me to cry? Huh?
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry.
He takes a quick step back and looks around, clearly disturbed.
Listen, I really have to go.
With a flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the rail.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. Dude, he's got some swagger.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Continue.
There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we've found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Alright, let's do it. Hey kid, can we talk now?
Trying to sneak up on me again?
Nope. Locked dumpster. Cape Side Apartments. Rue des Saint Ghislaine, roundabout north. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Oh, there's like red going down.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Welcome to Elysium. Thank you, Ronhar. The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know?
So is effing your
Date
middle
of
name?
birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Oh god. Let's start with blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a
Graffitio?
blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
Freaking Mona.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
I guess that's out.
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos. with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. You want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
I've taken all the fun out of it for her. Now that it's legal, she's like, oh, I don't want to. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
I feel like the wrong voice line just happened. She nods disdainfully towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier. Here?
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who's she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
Bye, Cindy.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open up.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
I need to talk to a young man in this building.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door. With the smoker. You already were there. Didn't work.
Are you there? I've checked the backyard. I couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
You will respect my authority. I am a real policeman.
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter.
FBI, open up!
That is exactly how I knocked on her door. Holy crap, thank you, Thistle. Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential prosecution.
I know my rights, and don't you ma'am me, boy.
I will ma'am you, boy. The voice snaps back.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Dude, don't say that. I don't have my badge.
Hold your horses.
You hear the click of a night latch before the lady on the other side gets caught in a coughing spasm.
I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
She manages to say with a wheeze. Easy. Alright. Alright, Kim, now mug her.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, knuckles white as a bone. She seems to have be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for Martinaise.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
Oh, it's a fake name. What do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martinaise is a name for anyone who comes from Martinaise. Like Chim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Lethior, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back.
Oops, you really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male, mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
She squeezes her broom trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there.
She points east.
He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you.
He turns
We should
to you.
go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
And who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living.
She spits on the floor
Another
before...
little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
I have a few questions about the apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
All right, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
All right, thanks.
Hobocop.
We completed Hobocop research.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Arden beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Okay. Reveals extra special collector's edition tear bottles on the map. More money from selling tear. Learning cap for shivers raised to 6. Okie dokie. The graffito says a firing squad for the rich. Apartment number 8, mailbox overflowing. Money! Door number 9, locked. Postcard, Boogie Street, 46.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Knock.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Wait, what? I don't think it was supposed to play that audio file. This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. Police, open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Did you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Okay. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Examine padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
I have chain cutters. Do I need to break in here?
Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Oh, wait. 3% chance to use the... Oh, it says tool not in hand. It says use the chain cutters, but there's a -10 because the tool's not in my hand. Of course, if I go to use them, they would go in my hand. Knock.
No reply.
No.
No reply.
No.
No reply.
Okay.
Guillaume Le Million. Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Oh my god. Bonuses. +1 pain threshold. Blood oxygen is boring. All psyche learning caps raised by 1. Awesome.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The chalk, what are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
The lieutenant points to the corroded loop with a glove finger.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
These chain cutters are broken, I think, Kim.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, Detective.
We don't have a warrant for this room, but yeah, let's go. He totally just backed me up on the B&E. Flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Kim, who is Kraz Mazov?
He's known as the father of scientific communism.
Communist!
Also known as Mazovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Why does the tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Okay. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Revolutionaries love to pose with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. 9mm bullet. And a lounge jacket. +1 to conceptualization. How funny would it be to run into the person who owns this room while wearing their jacket?
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim. There's communists around.
I'll keep my armistice handy, Detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What does it evoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Oh, I feel nothing. The box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. -1 authority, +1 logic. Flip up glasses. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Does this go down to the backyard? Yes, okay. So that path is open now. Money. Just a door, nothing here for you now. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
Sounds good.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good.
He writes it down in his little notebook.
Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Door to 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives there isn't home. Door to 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Okay. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and leather slippers. Apartment 12, loud rumbling snore comes from within. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Where is this? Oh, it's the paint lady.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right. We've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
You better hand that over.
Oh, what? You'll push me off this ledge and pry the bucket from my dead hands?
There's no option. I'm such a terrible cop. There's no option. You're under arrest. You just admitted to stealing from a cop. Bye, Sandy. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Enough coal to last several winters. Smells of chemicals. Laborer genes? +1 electrochemistry, -1 reaction speed. Sure.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool. calm and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft yet crinkly.
Take them out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of laborer jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll hang on to it just in case.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Kim's just watching all this like, what the hell? Wasn't Tutti Frutti an actual gum name? I think it was. If so, kind of odd that they used a real-world name for that. Whoa, $2. Nice. Above, tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. The door is locked. You can't get in. Yep, it was. That's what I thought. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinaise Realty Associates. The sea below looks cold and winter gray. Someone has torn down the wall. Money and Nosafed. A grocery list is on the table and checks.
What happened here?
This looks so sad.
Put your emotions aside.
Oh no, I hurt myself.
Try to focus on abstract, impersonal
Crap!
things.
It's like playing the Vampire Coast again. I just like killed myself with sadness.
But this reeks of sadness.
You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
There's always something in the fridge.
Indeed.
Okay. Alright, I don't see anything else to do in here. Besides come back tomorrow at 9 o'clock and talk to the dude. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Docking reserved for residents of Rue des Saint-Ghislain 33A. Your room in the Whirling isn't much better than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
$2? You mean 2 reals, aka 40 cents? Look, all I know is I owe like 120 reals debt since the start of the game. I just found 2 of them. That's huge.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds her hand out over the railing. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Yes, ma'am. Someday soon, I will recover from being very stupid.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
What? You seem rich. Can I have money? No. No. What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Let's skip the part where we tell her we did it drinking. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Suggestion. How do I negotiate my way out of this? 92%.
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials?
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
Hold on. I think Boy's about to come in. Come on. Jack, give me just a moment. I'm going to tell the boy goodnight, and I'll be back in just a minute. Okay, we're back. Continue.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinaise. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason. The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madame.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
The lieutenant's voice is hushed. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Let's get back to it then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
It's a Breaking Bad over here. And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
The lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
What is a lorry? I get that she's referencing a vehicle, but I don't even know if it's a boat or a car or what.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way.
It's a truck.
But one step ahead
Okay.
of the Union in another.
Why didn't you come to RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
How do you think they're financing this strike?
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going
All right,
strong for the 4th month straight.
I hit what proof do you have the union's involved?
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, but she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
She pauses, looking into the sea.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
She looks north.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Tract and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wandered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Okay. I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation. Proceed.
Yes?
Alright, we'll take the case, probe the drivers, and see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Wait, what? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason. Now look at you. You misery-clad simian.
Simian?
Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
What is this feeling? I've never felt it before.
Shame? You haven't really been in the presence of gentlefolk either, have you? What shame is there to be felt in front of these dock workers, cops, and hotel clerks, but to belittle yourself in these eyes of Odinin? Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
42%. Can I have money? No. This seems like a game where you will be, there are consequences. I'm not gonna push that. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Alright, what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
She enjoys talking about the company. It would not hurt to inquire more.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain.
Every time she says the Pines, I think of Mabel and Dipper Pines from Gravity Falls, and I just keep imagining them, like, bossing people around and stuff.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the Great Unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with this place?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners? Who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world. That's quite the endeavor.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What's your role?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell me about the behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos.
Oh, we were looking for a muscly boy earlier.
A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Over-aggressive commie posturing.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
They probably don't even know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinaise terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
And what happened to Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before. and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Tell me about the Union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
That bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the Union itself, outside of the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
a socialist mob.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably?
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Alright, that's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
You're on a boat!
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat. It makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the sleek fish?
What?
Because it's sleek and fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you.
Do you like your boat?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
What? The eel's hips.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I'm glad you're loving it, Kim.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Not a lot of people on boats.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Archipelago? It means the chain of islands.
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Wait, we're on an archipelago? Look around.
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else on a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Alright, I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Jason Carax gifted a tier 1 sub to Archie_Pelago. They have given 348 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Asen. Appreciate the gifted sub to Archipelago. Asen, I heard your voice today. I heard your voice. I'm in your walls.
Asen Carax gifted a tier 1 sub to my _man_Dan_Tory. They have given 349 gift subs in the channel.
Asen was a dwarven cleric. I got there right as he rolled to do something, and he goes, "Oh God!" And he apparently rolled really bad. He goes, "Can I use my inspiration to re-roll?" And Noxxi said, "You may." And he rolled again, and he goes, "Oh God!" And she goes, "What happened?" He goes, "I rolled the same thing." And Shy Patch says, "Can he use my inspiration?" And Noxxi said yes. And Asen rolled a third time, and he goes, "Oh God!" And then Shy Patch was like, "Does anyone else have inspirations?" And I was just like, "Lol." And then Noxxi told the wizard to do a strength check, and the wizard said, "A strength check!" And like their voice squeaked a bit, and yeah, it was classic D&D. Thanks. That's all for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Put. Thank you for the gifted subs. Poor Asen. Yeah, I didn't see what happened after that. Moved on to other things. Okay, so we were just right there. All right. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Nothing I can't do, I'm the job for every man. Yellow plastic bag free. Oh wait, didn't I have something over here I needed a bag for? I think it was the trash or something. Oh, I can't interact with it now. A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall? What the heck? To be fair, all those are attack throws for guiding bolt at 4th level that went poorly. Sounds like that bolt needed guidance. Lol. Luffy said, wait, Gin says, you have to equip the bag. Wait, what? Are you serious? Oh my god. Tim, you're standing in front of the loot. Okay. This game is fantastic. I went with a ridiculously high inland empire level, and it intruded in everything, so I played through with largely the character making up crazy supernatural things. Okay. How do I unlock it? Unlock a new slot to research thought. You use a level up point on that. Oh. Okay.
you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
You are a man with a fork and a world of soup.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
I better observe them first.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
The man throws a metal ball toward a smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing it by a meter.
Ah,
that's
mon
huge.
Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
He tries to measure the throw.
I hope you pass out from it. You goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
What? Standing tall and proud, he looks at his partner with disgust.
Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
Wait, what team?
Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball.
Why are you so mean to me?
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
A moment of your time, fellows?
Sure, officer. I am René Arnaud. And my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin.
Specially able?
How can we help you?
Your name's René? Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinaise, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing. This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes around it?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay. It's a crater from heavy artillery fire. Why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used here?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use heavy artillery fire?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought
like,
them
I
to
wish.
their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds squeezing a bouillet in his fist. RNG loves me. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, RNG. Appreciate you. Welcome.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and
What?
mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Why shell them here in Martinaise?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachel.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinaise was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinaise they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the Coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Oh my god. Commies just don't understand how money works.
No, they don't. But I'm sorry it had to be the Coalition. After 8 years of fighting rabid commies, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains...
He takes a deep breath.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. Or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere.
Not the toothpaste.
Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Okay. And what is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already?
I'm sorry.
They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Yo, I found this gun. Anything you can tell me about this antique rifle?
It's a Belle McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there, in the bookshop.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Thanks for your time. Okay.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
He takes a bite out of his sandwich.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Do you know anything about the dead guy?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Shame. Maybe you could help me with something else then.
Of course, officer. I mean, I hope I can. What's on your mind?
That looks delicious. Can I try a bite?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Don't be No, I'm not pressing that. Okay.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business
8% convince him to take him a sandwich. What are the rules of your game?
Oh, the goal is to throw your bull. As close to the cochonnet as you can.
This is like pool?
That's the cochonnet.
Oh, it's, what is it? So it's kind of like darts or curling. Alright, that's all I need.
You'll put that knowledge to good use in 50 years. I'm sure of that.
The world building
officer.
is sort of intended to be confusing as layer upon layer of history and ideology over and over again. Lots of repeating themes. That's the point, I think.
I don't like where this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now?
Sure, we got a case to solve.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Okay. Alright. I am going to save it here, and we will continue with Disco Elysium next time. Alright. Alright, chat. Let's swap. Dude, I love the story in this. I'm laughing a lot, but I need a well-balanced gaming diet. And as the title of the stream says, we're going to be swapping over to something a little more action-oriented. We're going to be continuing learning how to be a vampire. Yar har fiddle-dee-dee. If you want to sail the sea, you are a pirate. In my gameplay, I just threw their ball far. They weren't happy about it. Yeah, I can imagine. Seems like a game with a lot of forks. I've already had a bunch of people tell me that they died in the first... Like, one guy was like, yeah, I turned on the light and died. And someone's like, I tried to get my tie off of the fan without turning the fan off and died. Well-balanced gaming is like a well-balanced meal. Keeps you healthy. Yep. What is going on? Hang on a sec. There we go. Sega! Move that over there. Okay. I died to the clipboard. The clipboard? How do you die to the clipboard? Alright. Continue. Load game. Yeah, it's turn 130 Clan Pestilence. That's where I fought the dwarves for an hour. Yeah, I'm in Ultimate Crisis in this game. And, like, the dwarves are attacking everyone in the world. And I've got, like, 10 allies, and we're all fighting the dwarves. And we have to take, like, 6 dwarven cities to get ultimate victory. I'm trying to fight one of them, and they got, like, 4 mega nasty armies. But we're gonna go back to this one. Balance, he proceeds to binge more Warhammer. Yeah, balance, Blue Belt. It's a 5-hour stream. I'm doing 3 hours of talk, and 2 hours of fight. That is a well-balanced stream, Blue Belt. That is a well-balanced stream. What do you mean? No one was complaining when I played only Guild Wars 2 every day for friggin' like 3 years. No one cared about my balance. No one cared about my nutrients. I was getting game deficiencies. No one cared. I died by sitting in an uncomfortable chair. An uncomfortable chair. All right. Marker. Okay, let's see where we left off last time. Looks like most of them have already moved. O-Bones and this guy have some movement remaining still. Let's see. We need to get them on land somewhere so they can rest.
harness the sea. Is it time? Fair wind!
Let's move over here.
Not this time.
Okay. Oh, they don't have enough move. Oh, that's not good. They don't have enough movement to go into encampment stance. That's a bummer. Alright. This guy. Does he have the ship's thing? No, he does not. Can he do upgrades right now? No, he can't, so that does not matter. Alright. Rich the Treacherous is fine. Obones is fine. We've got a commandment we can use. Let's do plus growth. And we can end the turn there. Don't have anyone else to do that. Let's go ahead and add this to the pool just so it's available if we need it later on. And where's our big man? He's down here. That's right, there was a treasure buried over here and we were going for that. Okay. Diplomacy. Clan Scryer. Oh my gosh, we can be allies with Ikit. Yo, they will pay us big money. Yes, I will be allies with you, nuclear rat. Clan Pestilence. Yo, what? Yo, all the rats. Yes, friends with all the rats. Let's do it. Everybody loves the pirates. Everybody that is a rat, apparently. That's right. Rat Jam is that is correct. Let's do that, and we'll save the other little bit of money. All right, end turn. See what happens. You should play Guild Wars 934. What? 934. It's a fairly simple dice roll-based system, but dice rolls determine everything. Whenever you get an interaction based on one of your skills in Disco, the game threw hidden dice based on your skill to determine... Oh yeah, it shows that you throw like 2 6-sided dice, I think. Be at war with Shadow Legion to get skilled undead. 50% movement range for 10 turns. Who's the Shadow Legion? That sounds great.
Yours is not to question me. I have always existed.
He hates me.
Accept it.
Alright. Are you at war with anyone? Nagareth.
Don't presume to stride where I patrol.
Hey, would you pay me to fight the Shadow Legion? Quest complete. There we go. Major movement bonuses for a few turns. Alright. Let's see.
Yes, at once. No mind us.
Alright, so this is now friendly territory. And... Wait, what? Oh, that's from Global. Never mind. Not what I thought that was. We can get some weird stuff here. It's not really what I was looking for. Get some deck gunners. Get some of these. Get some of these. Get more melee infantry for infamy. Okay. Alright, so these guys restocked a bit. What is that? Recently colonized. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see, he needs to get 8 growth. Oh, he hasn't. Oh, we just need more gold. We gotta save up some money for that. Glad it's almost October. I need more spooky games. Yeah, we got a few of them. What was that one that was sponsored? Silent Hill 2, I think, is what I'm supposed to play. So that's something.
Ruthless. Nothing shall stop me.
Wow, we do not have much movement here. Okay. Alright, take the Doomstack over. Alright, dig for treasure. Treasure hunt failed. Yo, what? Where is this thing? I'm like right on top of it. It moves the camera here. Okay. Maybe it's like right there.
Quicker or perish.
I can go force march, but that doesn't actually give me any more movement. Alright, I guess he just stays there for now. Okay. Burke's army. What should we have Burke doing? Oh, wait. Looks like there's someone down here.
Absolutely not. All bones on deck.
We got this guy here. Don't know if he should be messing with that. Okay. Well, at the very least, Burke should be... Yo, look at Burke's movement. Oh, my goodness. Burke be like, oh, let's go. All right, let's bring Burke over here so he can respond to whatever this guy's going to do. All right. Trusty is just going to hang out right there. He's fine. Obones has already gone.
All set.
Wait, has he?
Relay the order.
I guess I already moved them this turn.
The sea brings death.
Okay. I could raise dead another something. Let's get the mortars. And then save the rest. Building upgrade, save the rest. Oh, actually. Actually.
Orders.
Hold on. Him upgrading this requires... How much to say? 10,000? So it should be half that with the carpenter equipped. So let's go to ancillaries. And where's the freaking carpenter? Okay. Now we can do that. And now we're down to $1. Garrison Lord not moved. That's fine. Alright, enter.
I shall hear you out before death.
Carl Franz. Chat, whenever I get around to trying the Empire, is Carl the most interesting Empire guy? I haven't really looked at Empire or Bretonia, because it's basically just dudes. I know he's like, it got the main character energy. Alright. Noctilus.
Justified means. Stop them. Wipe them out.
Okay, there's this plus leadership and frenzy. Does this guy already have frenzy? Put it there. I don't know if he does. Causes fear and terror. Put it on the dogs. Let's see. Sack it. No, no, no. Stop, 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 stop. Okay. Treasure.
Or be destroyed.
Banner gained. Whaling banner. Treasure map deciphered. A great hoard of treasure may be found. Hoard uncovered. A whaling banner, infamy, and 5,000 gold. Right unlocked. Curse of the Sea Mist. What? All regions belong to you will be covered by a cursed mist, causing attrition to foreign armies. Immune to cursed mist attrition for all your armies. Vanguard deployment for Fellbats, Deck Droppers, Deathstreak, Terrorgeist, Animated Hulks, Bloated Corpse, Rotting Promethean, Sirens, Rotting Leviathans, and Necrofex Colossus. So you can basically start your army, like, right in the enemy's face, if you wish to do so. Okay. He quite literally is the main character of the fantasy universe. I went and read some bits of him in the wiki. I thought Harold Hammerstorm was the main one. Let's see. All hands hoy. Sure. Let's see. This guy, Mentor, he's max level already. Goodness gracious. So she's level 29. Do I want to bother getting fog? Can reduce leadership and attack of enemies. Let's get HP. Alright, this guy leveled also. Reduce upkeep. Okay. Go read about him, tell me later. You're not giving me homework? What are you talking about? Go read about him. Alright.
Compass agrees. Fly the flag.
Burke's over here keeping an eye on Luther von Leibowitz.
Corsair of the night.
Okay, got these guys now.
Slay these cattle. That is not warranted. Move or get the lash.
And what is this? Is this Bretonia? This is Bretonia.
All bones on.
And both of them in range? Yep.
Pray dance.
Yoink.
Fight.
Wow, there's already no money here. Someone must have hit this already today.
Very good.
Earthing Rod, Standard of Disciplines.
What
and let's have Rich Bunker down.
Yes, master.
This guy leveled up. Powder Keg. Can give him some armor. And a weapon. And a talisman. Potion of healing. And someone in this army leveled. Same thing. Potion of healing. Okay. Alright. Let's see. If we want to get Rotting Promethean Gunnery Mob, we need that. He still has the Carpenter? Yes, he does. Alright, good. The round of corruption army moves out is hilarious. Yeah, I don't actually know why that's happening. But yeah, it is just like max corruption in an area. It's pretty crazy. Okay. Okay, this guy has already gone. Is that all the armies? There's the one army chilling in the middle. We have so much cash now. Okay, so let's have him equip the Carpenter and level up his main thing. And I wish it would stop. Hold on, is there a way to stop that notification? I don't want it to keep giving me notification, like move the camera here for him building. I don't wish to build anymore with him specifically. Movement notifications for this character will always display regardless of global notification settings. I don't know if there's a way to mute this guy. Do you know that you can fuse your items? Yeah, if I've got two that I don't intend to use, I do know that I can do that. Gold. Let's get wall here. Do I need more control in this region? I get that. That's control, that's gold. Upgrade that. And we'll save a bit of money just in case. Alright, enter.
The Galleon's graveyard. Oh.
He wants a peace treaty. I actually just finished stomping through his lands and making a bunch of smugglers' docks, so yeah, that's fine. I'm off to stomp on other people now. I've got the "if you love to sail the sea, you are a pirate" stuck in my head. Okay. That's done. What is this? Minus control. No. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, speed. I get that. Okay. Let's see. Let's take a look at diplomacy. Broken Axe will ally with me. And Exiles of Nehek will ally with me. Alright, that's it for now. Alright, who else craves violence?
As my power ascends.
Destroy that. I guess just occupy it. I don't know that I'm gonna keep it, but get a few money buildings here. And it's got 91 corruption already. Why? I have no idea. No freaking clue.
The sea brings death.
Okay, confirming that this is the guy that has the carpenter. Yes, he is. And get him that. Alright, let's look over here. There is 2 armies thinking about it.
Fallen deckhands.
Alright, Haunter. Get him that. This guy, I think he's already got all the combat related stuff. Mentor.
What is your demand?
We're gonna get all of the stuff up here eventually.
Yes, at once.
Do I have some kind of weapon I can give this guy? There we go.
Corsair of the night.
Alright, so O-Bones McDonald can now do recruitment. And we might have to fight these guys on the following turn.
Let us
So let's do this. It takes 1 turn to get them. Alright.
Fallen deckhands.
O-Bones.
All bones on deck.
O-Bones. Some of those.
Orders.
And you, just in case they do something weird, go into ambush stance and just chill right there. With your 45% chance of successful ambush.
Shape.
Wonderful.
Prepare my coffin. I'm here.
Hold on, can you?
Let us raid.
Ambush. He'll never see me coming. Bunch of crabs just line up on the beach and then just kind of get all sneaky tiptoe. He'll never see it coming. Okay. Let's see. Any more buildings in here can upgrade. That thing. Alright. Diplomacy. Nothing else really. Okay. And wait, damaged building. What? Oh, it's the one that I destroyed. Lol, how did that happen? We just demolished that building, that's fine. Alright, end turn. Whoa! Oh, that's right. I declared a war on these dudes. We have walls. I don't know. Can Forsaken climb walls? The chariots can't. The seekers can't. The horsemen can't. The beasts of Nurgle can't. The trolls can't. The dogs can't. The aspiring champions, maybe. These dudes, if they are not mounted. The Forsaken, I'm not sure. Well, let's see. Like, I stole these walls fair and square. You cannot have them. Pretty sure they can. The reason, I mean, they got crab claws. I feel like you can't climb a ladder if you got crab claws. Do you see that horsemen can climb wall? No, I said they can't. Or I meant to say they can't. I don't know what I said. Okay. The big wave coming from both sides. Alright. Alright. Gun guys. Boomstick guys right there. And what are those? Marauder horsemen. Okay. Why do I have a flag in the wall there? Oh, I guess I got flag on all the walls. Alright, that's just really weird. Alright, are the towers active? Yes, they are. Okay.
Woo 1 year streak mukluk bobble mukluk love.
Let's put this here. 1 year straight. Thank you, Headhunter. Welcome.
Powder wet.
Alright, so only got one group of ranged units left that have not yet been put on a wall or something. Okay, and then we need... These melee guys are going to be up here just so they're ready to deal, help with guys on ladders. That's the idea anyway. And although they're not going to do great, the pole arms are mainly for the monstrous infantry that will inevitably come through the gate. And then we got a few bats. Yay, bats! Do I have any supply remaining? Yes, I do. I just realized I don't think I can make any barricades. All I can make is the little the towers. Okay. All right. Well, that's pretty simple. All right. Now these got multiple heroes and knights. They've probably got casters, Stark Fortune, regenerating flesh. What? Okay, this guy's basically a melee chariot, so he's probably gonna come beat on the wall if he can. Beast of Nurgle. Where's the other heroes? Chariots, chariots, chariots. This guy. Okay, he's on a horse. Slash. Okay, he's got Slanesh magic. Okay, so he's... wait, and metal shifting. What? What? How do you have Slanesh and metal? Go home, you're drunk. Okay, none of them have a flying disc. Searing Doom. That's gonna be what hurts the most. He's gonna rain metal on groups of my guys. There's gonna be very little I can do about it. Alright, you come over here and spread it out as much as you can. And so let's not have Devil on the wall. Oh wait, actually this is on the opposite side from where the guy with the metal is. This side's fine. Alright. Okay, so the main things that can hit... What was that? Did he just do a spell right there? I don't know, that was weird if he did. Yo! That dude there is my biggest concern. Sing a shanty! Okay, well, he just suicided. We are totally fine. Oh man, I wish I had my grenade guys over there to deal with that. So the only splash I have is the grenade bats. Can drop some grenades on some dudes. Okay, the right-hand side is doing fine. A bunch of the stuff from the left ran around to the right. So let's get the bats over here. Alright, they're starting to climb up the ladders right here. The aspiring champions made it up. That's not great. Alright, hold on. Let's see, the deck droppers, you guys can try to help with the aspiring champions. Grenade guys, you go for the mounts. Yeah, the aspiring champions are just a few really freaking strong dudes. They're going to be a problem. They have so many chariots that are just like, we do not know what to do. Let's move the hand cannons over here to shoot down. Are they considered large? No, they're considered small. The hand cannons do bonus damage versus large, but they are standing there getting shot in the head a lot. Wow. No loss. It said this was going to be a defeat. It said this was going to be a defeat, and not only did we win, but 0 losses. Alright. Want to kill as much as I can of their stuff on the way out, so just going to put it on high speed and keep chasing. Pew, 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 pew. Wait, can you really escape over there? Wow. I'm surprised. The amount of work that those walls put in, yeah. The Skaven are kind of like that because they have really cheap units. The slingers, the slave slingers, are like 50 gold a turn or something. And if you've got walls and a bunch of slingers on them, it's crazy nice for like early game defenses. Plus, you know, you'll have the towers too. It's also fun when you attack an enemy and you have a bunch of rats climb on their walls, and then you line their walls with slings, and then you're just like shooting down into, you know, their base with like just thousands of rats.
Exchange them for plunder.
You know, if they don't have enough guys on their walls, you can do it. Okay, whoever this is attacking my 2 armies. My ambush was successful. That was like a 40% chance. Auto. Thank you.
Go.
Where's Vincent? Vincent Van Gogh? What? Vincent? What are we talking about, Vincent? Ambush foiled, enemy killed in battle, enemy killed. Settlement lost. Oh yeah, that I had just capped that, so it had nothing. Alright. Map right. Post chance stealing map item, that's cool. Treasure map found. That is pretty freaking far away. Instructor. Alright. Okay.
All bones on deck.
Alright, O-Bones. Does this guy... Do I have another one? Nope, we are out of weapons. I have a few crappy items here. Let's combine the Trickster's shards. Obsidian blade. Now we got a weapon. Oh wait, new items are at the bottom. Okay. Reduced upkeep cost.
All bones on
Reduced
deck.
upkeep cost.
All in deckhands.
Just get whatever, because this guy will eventually get everything.
Your will.
Okay. Crab battle, yep. Okay, so he didn't realize the ambush, so he split his forces, which worked out great for me. And let's hit this now. And encircle it.
Fight. The sea brings death. Yes.
Oh wait, I didn't even see that one. Ugh, that's actually 2 armies. But I think we'll actually be okay. Yeah, because those crabs I got are tier 3 troop, so they are stronger than a lot of the crappy units that we've been running with this. Auto. Yeah, we did take quite a bit of damage though. But 2 more armies from them are gone. Pirate Cove. Rotting Prometheus. Enemy killed in battle, the Green Knight. I don't know anything about how the Green Knight works in this game, but I know that they have been talking about updating it, because apparently they, like the developers, are not happy with how it currently is.
Standing by.
Your heart is as black.
Okay, Rich leveled. Where's Rich? That's... This guy, get that, and that.
At last, we will
and
feast.
Melee guy. Melee guy.
All bones on deck.
Do I want to keep leveling the death magic on her? I'm not sure. Let's just get some defensive
All
stuff for
in
now.
Deckhands. Orders.
Okay. Alright, he's in encampment stance. He's in encampment, because they're technically in enemy territory right now. But we did get another, it's funny, we couldn't make this a smuggler's dock before because it was ours, but now that they took it, I can. Okay. Alright, this guy.
I refuse. All bones on deck.
He's like, oh no, why am I here? This was a mistake. They've got crab ambushes. No! Alright, Burke has found his foe that he was chasing. The golem thingy made out of the ship and the dead things. I call him Vincent. Oh. You mean my main guy. Yeah, this army down here is like 15 of those. And the leader is riding one. Yeah, like it's basically like this army is not losing to anybody right now.
Slaughter the lambs. I demand.
Like the auto battle favors them so freaking much, just because it's like it's such a high level unit. It's so stupid. It's honestly so stupid. So like this army's just running through here just like Godzilla. They can't stop him. Okay, so now we got Marcus down here. What do you want? Oh my goodness.
I'm here.
Can't.
Okay.
Yes, master.
Let's try to get some health back before we get into another fight, if possible. That's...
What is your demand?
Everything is fine.
All bones on deck.
Ghost Fleet. Okay. It's basically an army of kaiju. Something like that. Okay, we need to level that up. 20,000 gold, you are out of your freaking mind. Where's the carpenter?
On deck.
Where's the carpenter? Alright, that'll make that a bit cheaper. Could do that too while this guy's equipped. We're gonna get this guy some rotting leviathans when we can. Really lean into the kaiju thing. Let's see. Could replace a few more troops with crabs.
The sea brings death.
Just for the armies that don't have Godzillas, crabs. Alright. Has everybody moved? Trusty hasn't, but he's just monitoring our home base. Trying to keep it safe. And that should be good. Alright. Let's check diplomacy. Clan Pestilence is starting to like me. Oh, Seducers of Slaanesh want a defensive alliance. Nice. You know, one thing I noticed recently, I know it often doesn't work except under certain conditions. I swear there was a button down here for Become My Vassal, and it's gone now. Like, I don't know where it went.
My lack of eyes fool you. I can see your soul, and it is awake.
I know that if, like, your playing the rats and you beat down another rat until it's down to their last city, you get the option to vassalize them. And if you're playing Warriors of Chaos, you can vassalize anybody when you get them down to their last city. I don't know why I am not seeing the button there at all anymore. Okay, I have a lot of guys in my lands right now. And yeah, I don't really have anyone near there.
No. Think again.
Is this guy able to recruit the crabs now? Yes.
Let us evade.
I could, well, it's kind of too late. I could bring him up to maybe deal with Burke. And recruit crabs on the way there. Let me see, if I move a little bit, can I still use recruitment? Yeah.
Is it time? Harness the sea. Orders.
No way.
Now, he could turn around while I'm in the middle of doing that. I'm just hoping he doesn't. But I think I'll be okay even if he does. Alright. End turn.
Deliver your message. Alive.
Oh, what? They want me to join a war against Kirok. Wait, Karok? That's dwarves, I think. Sure? Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, this is the guy that's in the water that I just mentioned. Yeah, that's fine. What is this? Yeah, that going on. I just realized this guy doesn't have any hero units. He needs some.
I am your master.
Well, I don't know if I'm gonna win this one. This army has Bellicor, who is the legendary lord of this faction. But I will do the wall thing again and see if I can do some damage to him. Honestly, surprised they're attacking the wall, because there's like an outer ring of towns, then there's the walls, and then an inner ring of towns. So they're like skipping the outer ring of towns to rush at this wall, which is much more heavily defended. But I'm okay with it. Yeah, and Bellicor can just... Wait, no, I actually, despite his wings, I don't think Bellicor no, he does fly. Okay, no, he is flying. What am I thinking of? Who am I thinking of that has wings but doesn't fly? Scarbrand? I think Scarbrand might not fly, despite the fact that he looks like he should. Alright. Alright, our meager amount of gun guys are lined up. And there's 1, 2, 3 to help with guys climbing walls. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I think I've got everyone on a wall or near a wall to be able to react to stuff. Did he have any heroes? None over here on the right, so we can just start these guys already up here to save them some walking time. Bellicor... Forbidden Rod, Dark Master, he has Miasma, Enfeebling Foe. He has Pendulum. Can he use Pendulum on the wall? Not on or below of platform. No, he cannot use Pendulum on the wall. Pendulum does huge damage in a little line, So if he could use it on the wall, that would really suck for me. But he can't. It won't let him. What's your plan for Bellicor? I'm gonna try Bullet. I am going to attempt to shoot him in the face and see what happens.
Blood dispel!
Yep, there was a pendulum right there.
I'm guarding you red circles and the green circles. I am maximum safe.
God, he took half his health and damage. If I could get them to keep shooting, it would be fine. Alright, bring these over. Like, I want these guys here to shoot him, but they won't. They're being stupid about it. Camera's being a bit janky right now. Drop grenades on these guys. Please. Please. I can't even tell if they're attacking or not. Use the shanty. They waited so long that they're now hitting the guys at the top of the ladder. Alright, I know there's gonna be some friendly fire, but throw these on him. That side's fine. Ah, he moved in range of the guns again. He took a few volleys there. Got him. That's my plan for Bellicor. Bullet. Alright, just getting a few more shots. Mini bullet. The wall stands again. He did get a bunch of kills, though. Welcome to Vampire Coast. Shoot them and hope you kill them before they get close and realize how fragile you really are. Unless you're the guy with all the mech warriors. I cast Bullet, it's super effective. Yeah, this army might be out of mana, but it ain't out of options. Are you serious? This is just a different wall. Wait, it says I can auto this one. Okay. I'm glad I leveled these out, because these walls give you 0 economy at all. So when you spend money on them, that money does not help at all, unless they get in a fight at some point.
Many Bullet beats everything. Bullet King.
Trusty defeated Wait, that was a legendary lord? Defeat Marcus, gain missile resistance and missile strength. Okay. Cool. Alright, so let's see what he got. Who was that? Nog Dog, thank you. Freebooter.
All bones on deck. All bones on deck.
Okay.
Standing by.
Alright, can you get hero units? Yes, we can. Well, actually, wait. We don't. Oh, we need to get another cove that allows me to make another haunter. Alright. Gunnery whites.
Gunnery white.
Let's do that.
Gunnery white.
Join the army. Get more crabs. And... Alright, this will make Trusty's army a bit more imposing. What type of caster was Trusty? He's vampires. Okay, so let's get a hero from Deep Magic.
Captain, on deck. Need fresh
Oh, that gives
recruits.
replenished troops too. Okay. All right, and then we got Burke here, who can do some leveling up. We're going to get him the Carpenter. Where's the Carpenter?
Copper.
Oh my God! Why? Oh, he already has the Carpenter equipped. Why now? Why now? What was that? That is a jump scare that Nogdog just purchased. That is especially scary when no one's done that for a while. Campaign movement range was 30%. Upkeep. Character growth. I want to get the big crabs. That's 5,000 gold though. Alright, we'll get big crabs now. Actually, hold on. That. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, and then Burke.
All bones on deck.
Hold on a sec.
Very good. Onward, crew.
Alright.
At last.
Moving in. God, his movement range is so much. Alright, we're gonna move Burke up here to deal with this guy. Actually, that guy might hit the wall and just freaking die on the next turn. Since when was this a thing? That's our newest emote. That is very new. I hope you like it. I'm very fond of it. I think it turned out well.
By all that I hold dear, no. I'll relay the order.
Okay. Says close. I will lose one Morngul and one dog. Plus leadership, yeah. That's fine. I can reanimate this. Alright, we're just going to sack it. And Rotting Promethean. Enemy killed. Okay, so go back to encampment stance.
This isn't the god's victory. It's mine. Get on with it. Ready.
Yeah, these guys are starting to become an actual problem for the Empire over here. Okay. Booga Booga Boy.
All bones on deck. Yes, master. The sea brings death. Ship shape.
And Black Flag reduces upkeep costs, so we're gonna have more money to go around now. Okay. Alright. So these guys, he's still got 20 out of 20. Oh, he got lucky. They reanimated the Morngul's. Okay. This one is missing its speedy unit, so we need to reanimate a doggo. Alright. And the big man himself, with the Vincents, hasn't gone yet. I believe there was a Pieces of 8 over here. No, wait. It's like right there. Okay. Alright. So... we're gonna punch through this to get over there. Hello!
Or be destroyed, minions. Keep them alive. Milk them dry. Hunt for now.
Alright.
Boost these floating battlements.
Pirate Cove established, and we need the thing that lets us have more haunters. Okay. There was a map for south of South America. Yeah, but the last treasure map was kind of a disappointment. It was just like 5k gold. But the Pieces of 8 is something a little bit bigger. I just started Warhammer, and by chance I found out that the previous game are added as DLC if I buy them. Is that right? Can someone clarify that? Yes, yes. So, Ex-Hera, I've been playing the game for a few months now, and though as I understand it, what they did is they made Total War Warhammer 1, then they made Total War Warhammer 2, and it was basically 1 plus more, right? So like when you get like 3, you never really play 2 again, is my understanding. But they didn't want people who purchased the early ones to feel like, you know, they wasted their money. So some of the stuff that you unlock from buying 1 will unlock in 3. And if you buy Total War 2, you unlock those things in 3. And then there's also like 50 DLCs. So if you buy Total War Warhammer 3, definitely look through the things to see what you're interested in playing, and bookmark those and get them when they're on sale, because the game has a lot of DLCs, because basically the DLCs from 1 and 2 also apply to 3 as well. Let's see, this guy's 49. He's only going to get 1 more level, and it's going to go there, so this is going to be the last point he spends. Let's see. Animated Hulks. I don't know that any of this is going to apply to him. I guess just more loot from battle. Look at that. And Haunter already has all that. And this one, don't know if I care about the fog, just get health. Okay. Alright.
The Dark Commodore.
And we have a little bit of money left, but not a ton of it. Not so much that I want to make another army. Slaanesh needs an outpost. Where are we gonna build it? Sure. While we're on that topic, does anyone want to do diplomacy? Clan Pestilence says if I pay them, they'll start liking me. I'll just wait. It's already going up. I do want to be friends with them, though.
Not one step further, stranger.
Wait, what?
You do
Who is
not
this?
walk my lands.
Oh, Bretonia will take peace. Yes, I just kicked the hell out of him, yeah.
What?
Yo, Shadow Legion? The Shadow Legion's the one who attacked my walls and died. Hunts Marshal's expedition is where Noctilus is currently stomping around. And this one's Bretonia. Bretonia will pay me 5,000 gold to stop killing them. I don't know, man. We're just like farming you guys. I might just say. Let's see.
Is it time?
Alright. And turn. The trilogy is on CD keys for 25 bucks. Right now, probably refund me full price for Armor 3 and get that one. Thank you for telling me. I haven't purchased from CD keys. I hope it's legitimate. But yeah, if you're able to legitimately get the extra stuff, it will give you more things unlocked and that you could play. Who is this? Oh, this was the faction that Fairlight played when we did our 3v3 thing. No. I need to pass through. I actually don't know if I was at peace with them, if I could have walked past them, or if I would have had to declare war again to get past them. But I need to go through essentially where their dock is. Oh. Nice. Free hero. Take the Morngul Haunter. A guy just spawned that I have to defeat, apparently. Alright, add the new hero units.
The blood kiss for more crew.
Okay, and can he get Leviathans now? Who is it that I... There was someone I trained this on, and I don't remember who. It was this guy. It was Burke. So Burke can hire Leviathans now.
Yes, at once. Kill and kill again.
Booty Catcher. Now that's a Morngul name. Wait, you're kidding me. That's his name? Hero recruited Jimbo Booty Catcher. Oh my god. That really, that's in the name pool? Okay.
Their value lies outside of the thing. Admiral, let us raid.
He catch the booty. Let's see. Reanimated marksman. Let's get that.
All bones on deck.
Okay.
What
All
is your demand?
So I'd like Rotting Leviathan. Takes 2 turns to get it. But I'd like to get a few of those in this army. But I might need to wait, because this guy, Burke, we're about to have... This quest guy is about to come running over to hit me.
Full speed ahead.
So let's start bringing him around. Alright, Count Noctilus. There is a Pieces of 8. Over here, apparently? Also, I think he might be right by a treasure. Let's check the treasure map again. No, it's a little bit further away than I thought it was. Okay, so there's like 2 treasures there, but that's just like golden items. The Pieces of 8 is something that's a bit more major. Okay. Now... Oh, this lady just leveled. That's... Okay. Yeah, why is he teabagging the city? That's uncalled for, Noctilus. That's not necessary.
Navigating.
Okay. Can he go into that stance to get mana? Yes, he can. Alright.
Not in this
These 2.
world
Is that
or
a
the
city?
other.
Yeah, it is.
This will achieve nothing.
It's got like 1 lady there, though.
Ship shape.
Okay.
At last we will feast.
We'll sack this one on the way past.
Brave
So encircle it.
Fight.
And bring the next one over. Wait. What? Oh, okay.
Agreed.
The Noctilus Gundam Doom set. Dude, I wasn't planning on doing it. I've never actually done a Doom stack. However, his, what are they called? The Necrofex Colossus for Noctilus are 70 gold per turn. That's cheaper than the dudes. Like, that's insane. Hold on, let me show you here. Look at this. Oh, it's 90 now. Look straight above my finger, like way up. The upkeep is 90 gold a turn. These dogs are 63. It is slightly more expensive to fuel the Gundam than a pack of dogs. So they're just stupid cheap for this guy, despite the fact that they're like the strongest unit in his army. Like, I'm aware of Doom stacking, but I've never had it just be given to me on a silver platter like this before. Okay, so let's do that.
Standing by.
And
the sea brings death.
Black Flag, reduced upkeep. And do that.
Your will.
Do that.
I'll relay the order.
Do that. Do that. I love how easy it is to level those ones up. Okay. This guy needs... He needs way more growth to be able to recruit the Leviathans over here.
Is the sea. Pick your guts
Let's do... Wait, hold on. Can I... Yeah, I can kind of afford more crabs. So let's do that. And then...
This isn't the god's victory.
We'll get rid of those.
It's mine.
And then after... Actually, wait. Can we hit that city this turn?
Fall in, deckhands. My compass agrees.
Maybe. I did just destroy 2 stacks because I was planning on recruiting better stuff. Hold on.
Orders. Move, scum.
Hold on, can I recruit? Because there's a big raised dead pile there. No, I don't see the thing I want there. Okay.
Yes.
Decisive victory. I'll lose a dog. Sack it again! Wahaha.
What is your demand?
Treasure map. Okay, the treasure map is a pretty major movement speed increase for whoever has it equipped. Do any of my lords not... Okay, this guy doesn't have one. Equip that.
Corsair of the night.
Okay, now all of them have a treasure map equipped. Do you like to have a main attacking army and then a reinforcing army trailing? It depends on the situation. Like, these guys can kind of reinforce themselves. This faction I'm playing, they're basically mobile cities, so they can recruit from anywhere. So it just depends. If it's in the super late game and the enemy has got like mega stacks and you have to, you know, run around with you know, like 4 armies at a time, then I often have one trailing behind reinforcing, yeah. But it really depends on the faction you're playing, because some factions you'll have to have someone stop and go into encampment stance for a few turns to recruit stuff that you lost, and other factions you can just grab stuff on the fly. Like if you're playing the undead, they can just like get stuff and go. Let's get that.
The sea brings death.
Okay, he did finish that. Let's get lightning strike.
Yes, master. Is it time?
Okay.
All bones on deck.
Alright, so they'll be a little bit stronger on the next turn. And did I already have... Yeah, I already had a cove there. Okay, so this guy's coming down. Alright, everybody has used up their movement, and we got a lot of gold from sacking that city again. When did that get destroyed? Oh, I remember. Yeah, okay, I remember rebuilding that. I didn't realize the dock was still destroyed. Okay. Right. Okay, end turn. Yeah, like, the last faction I played was, Skaven. This was off-stream. And I frequently had to have, like, it's like, oh man, I just lost a Doom Wheel. And global recruitment for Doom Wheels takes 4 turns. So I would have, like, one of my armies, like, lag behind to recruit the stuff that we lost. And then it would, you know, force March to catch up. Yeah, I'll take a treaty with you. Ally begins construction. Yep, Confederation. That's fine. Well done. That's fine. Okay. Alright. Show me again where this thing is. Right there. I don't even know if I need the reward from this, but I am curious to see it. Because we have not found any of the pieces of 8 yet, so I've never seen this. Did you capture the donut? I did. The donut is mine / my 2 allies I made on the donut, but we killed all the elves.
Wow, 49 months.
Box, thank you. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. Hello, hello.
I will not obey.
Gentleman Jenkins. He's like, oh hell no, that guy's got Gundams.
Stop there. Show them real fear.
He gone. My dog's got reanimated too. Faction destroyed. Missile strength 15%. Fort growth. Piece of 8 collected. Lucky Levy's keepsake. Unlocks the Black Spot. Zombie pirate gunnery mob handguns. Okay. Let's see. We'll go for that on the next turn.
Bides its time.
Noctilus. Dude, I remember I reloaded early on in this campaign many times, and I was like, this is one of the hardest starts I've ever had, trying to fight all the elves on that island at once. But the mid game of this is one of the easiest ones I've ever had. I'm playing on legendary difficulty on a faction I've never played before, and I'm just running around with an army that's like just unkillable. Okay, we've got that glitch where he's stuck inside the city wall, so I've got to attack it, and then. Oh hell, why not? I'll just mess it up again. Why not? Why not? You trapped me in. This is your fault.
Let us raid. Very good. Shamble. The sea brings death.
Hope you finally get that one piece. Yep.
I'll relay the order.
Okay, Death Magic Lady. Taunt. What does Taunt do? Minus melee defense, armor, and speed to one enemy in range. Oh, that's cool.
What is your demand?
Let's see, training. Training.
Admiral.
Okay. So next, I'd kind of like to destroy their capital, just to really mess them up. Okay, here's the guy on his way in. Looks like he might hit Slaanesh. I don't know. Alright, let's
harness the sea.
Run over here. Because of the Slaanesh corruption, I don't want to use Force March. So we're going to use move Encampment, which will make it take a little bit longer. But we'll see where this guy comes in from. If he wants to get to my stuff from this side, he's going to go over here, or he's going to go to the Phoenix Gate. No, wait, Phoenix Gate's not mine. That belongs to somebody else. My nearest one would be the Unicorn Gate. Okay. Ask your allies for help, make them target that army. I think I have to beat it for the quest. However, I can get a military alliance while we're here. Let's see. Quick deal. Clan Pestilence. There it is. Alright, start making friends with them. Clan Scryer. We'll do a defensive alliance and a military alliance. So now I have vision of them. That's awesome. Broken Axe? What? Grom the Paunch. Dude, he remembers when I played his campaign and I led him to victory. He's like, you were awesome. And I'm like, yes, yes I was. That absolute unit of a goblin. Okay. Yeah, I've really learned that the endgame Ultimate Crisis, it's so much more manageable if you've made a lot of friends along the way. Because they can alleviate some pressure. Could also do the Cursed Mist thing, but I don't think it's really necessary. Let's just do the money thing. Grom was an ogre? Grom is the biggest goblin ever. Grom is a goblin who ate a troll, and the troll started regenerating. He ate troll meat, and the troll meat was raw, and it started regenerating in his belly. And he was trying to digest it as the troll was trying to grow back, and he kept getting fatter and fatter, and they called it the Battle of the Bulge. And eventually, he became a goblin with regeneration who was really, really fat. And so all the other goblins hail him as, like, the ultimate goblin. He is peak performance. He is what all goblins aspire to be.
The sea brings death.
I read his lore. And his lore, I specifically remember, it said, although he can no longer see his feet, he is now so important that he can command others to see his feet for him. That was a line that burned into my mind. Alright, let's bring him... He can't move. Bring him back over here.
Your will.
Alright, more crabs. Okay. Building upgrade available. No. Actually, those are pretty good. Burke needs the carpenter if he doesn't already have it. He does have it currently. Okay. Alright, this is more casualty replenishment rate. This is more movement speed. This is more defense when defending. Okay, I think that's all the main stuff we want. And is there any actual buildings that need upgrades? Okay, we'll save the rest for now. Outpost available. Clan Scryer. Sure, let's go. Outpost construction. Dude, hold on, I'm curious. If I go to recruitment, allied recruitment, dude, what do we have access to right now? We've got friggin' Dark Elf units. We got a few Slaanesh units, the Scourge of Cain, Seducers of Slaanesh. Oh, that outpost is on construction. Dude, we're gonna have access to Slaanesh units, Dark Elf units, and Pestilence units. What is this? Oh my god, these are Goblin units. Holy crap, this is greenskins. Sure. Yeah, let's get those too. I don't know that I'm gonna use them, but it's kind of cool to have a selection. You know, whenever I get around to trying Slaanesh, when fighting them, I was terrified of the Lord, but all their units, I was like, whatever. Like, I wasn't scared of any of their units. I feel like the play with them is going to be to make some allies to be able to use their units. He wants me to fight the elves, sure. Vampirates, the Diplomat faction. Dude, my Clan Pestilence playthrough has got like 10 different allies. I've also got like 4 plague cauldrons on different continents just pumping out constant attrition plague, and like the whole world is just like the coronavirus, and no one understands where it's coming from, and I'm just underground giggling. Trying to just beat the ultimate crisis with just gas.
Is it time?
Let's see. Deep leveled up. Croc and pull. Alright, can we reach this guy? Wait, hold on. I had the wrong thing selected.
What is your demand?
Okay, we're in the water, so attrition should no longer be a problem. Alright, we can lock in and get the Winds of Magic. Baron Vehesti. He's level 40. I hope we're okay. I don't know. Alright, Noctilus. I don't really know what to have you do right now. Get that treasure, I guess. My treasure. Sword of Might and Materials at Sea. Okay. God, this campaign is getting stupid. It's so easy. I feel like this dude's just a walking cheat code. Where do I take him now? Like, he could basically just delete, like, wherever he is, I'm winning. Like, wherever he is, we winning. Freaking movement speed, oh my god. Alright, let's bring him back up here. We got a bunch of islands converging on our donut. My donut. Alright, these two guys can move.
Very good.
Alright, siege. This is one of the capitals of, was it the Empire? So that is going to set them back considerably.
What is your demand?
If they build that back up, they have to do it from scratch.
An impressive and bloodthirsty minion.
Curse of Death.
The sea brings death.
Whatever.
Fallen deckhands.
Whatever. Lightning strike. Okay. So one of them can't move, so the other will remain there. Yeah, basically, the inland stuff I'm raising, and the coastline stuff we're turning into those smugglers' places. Okay. Outpost upgrade available, sure. Alright, enter. Now, chat, I'm still playing this because I'm having fun and I wanted to learn more about how these guys work, like the pieces of 8 and all that stuff. However, it is true that we beat the short victory incredibly fast, and so now I'm just kind of doing whatever. So the question is, once I feel satisfied in my learning of the vampirates, we'll need to think about which one I wish to try next. I'm thinking Dark Elves? There's Dark Elves, High Elves, Chaos Dwarves, Bretonia, the Empire. Actually, wait. I think Bretonia I might be missing. No, sorry. I think the Empire, I don't have all of their packs, so I might be missing some troops for that. I know I don't own the Beastmen. I don't own the Dead Kings. The Egyptian guys. The Beastmaster Dark Elf. If I play Dark Elves, I do have my eyes on the Beastmaster, because he's like taming T-Rexes and Hydras and stuff, and I was like, that sounds pretty freaking cool. What is this city? I'm sorry, hold on. Like, what terrain? Whose is this? It's like Mayan. Is this Lizard Man? I have never seen this, like, even the architecture. I guess this is like when the undead take the Lizard Man city. God, this is a huge city. I do not have enough troops to hold this. Alright, usual thing. We're gonna just try to hurt them. Okay. What do we got?
Always crew. Always crew.
Okay. Is everybody over here? I think so. Okay, all the towers that need to be activated are activated.
We serve. Enemies, wild.
Alright, we'll have them in the middle because I'm not really sure where they're going to be needed. Okay. Oh, I forgot to build stuff. I'm dumb. Again, probably going to lose this. The goal is just to beat them up a bit. Mukluk, apple pie costs $10 in Bermuda. Oh god, I know where this is going. Apple pie costs $10 in Bermuda. Cherry pie costs $12 in Antigua. Peach pie costs $14 in Barbados. Now you know the pie rates of the Caribbean. Thanks, buddy. Unfortunately, they're just out of range of this guy. I don't know. Like, the guy, them shooting up at me is missing a lot. Because their shots are going over my dude's heads most of the time. But if I send the bats out, the bats are going to get shot down in a few seconds. So I honestly think I just wait right now. Something I learned from watching Legend of Total War on YouTube. Apparently, every faction has a theme song. And On legendary difficulty, like there's this thing at the top called the balance of power, and you can see it shifting on the lower difficulties. You can't see it on legendary difficulty. And if it gets too far to one side, the other side breaks morale and they give up. So it's still there on legendary, but you can't see it. Apparently, if it's on the balance of power is on your side's music is playing. And if the balance of power is on the enemy side, their music is playing. So if you have the game sound turned up a bit, you can hear when the battle shifts because the theme songs change. It's like if I have to turn this up and then turn these down a little bit. We'll see if we can pick it up. So the question is, whose music is this we're hearing now? Alright, this dude is about to burst in the door, so let's get over here. One hero got inside. That's not great. That's kind of cool. They're getting shot as they come down off the wall. Alright, I'm bringing the bats over to deal with this hero that got inside. There's not much micro to do right now. Let's speed it up. Uh-oh. Flying thingy. Dude, these bats carrying dudes, they look stupid and they behave stupid. It's so hard to get them to do what I want them to do. Like, I think they were sitting here shooting this wall for a bit. Has Muck tried orcs yet? The greenskins? Yeah. I played Grom the Paunch. And the playthrough is on Mukluk Plays if you would like to watch it. Look, I can't get them to turn and attack this guy. It's so dumb. It wasn't too bad, because it was like, he buffs the crap out of goblins, and goblins are really cheap, so my armies were mostly just hordes and hordes of goblins, and I was doing okay. And they also had, like, regeneration. Like, I fed them, like, troll stew, and I just had to, it was like a little expense I had to do every 15 turns, and it gave them regen. Okay, this guy finally got in the door. That Griffin is taking a lot of damage, which is good. We like that. Wow. Remember what I said? I'm just gonna do what damage I can. This was like 1 and 1/3 armies. This is like 1 and 1/3 armies. But again, they were stupid. Like, I mean, if I was playing them, I could have taken this pretty easily, but they were dumb about it. And I ended with 5,000 supplies because I'm bad. That's fine. I'm done. Could have milked out a little bit more damage there, but yo, this guy 332 kills on this set of gun guys. They had prime real estate on that wall. Nice job, Carol Frocklickman. Frocklickman. Hey, what's up? Someone just woke up. Other side. Yeah, sleepy face. Oh yeah. Okay.
Exchange them for plunder.
Where was that? I don't even know where that was.
Petty offerings.
What's up, Grom? Join a war against... Dude, what? He's like, help me kill that elf. Now help me kill that elf. Now help me kill that elf. Just all the elves.
What do you want, Thrall?
He wants me to join a war against the Jade Court. I just made peace with the Jade Court. Oh my god. Settlement besieged. Where? Ally begins outpost construction. Plant Scribe. Seafarer. Siren. Okay. Is there walls here? No, there's no walls. Okay, decline the attack. Alright, so just let him siege that for a minute.
Count Noctilus reigns. This serves my cause.
Okay, hold on a sec. What is going on? If I move it over here, it says he just cannot move far enough to get there. Hold on, that's 1, 2. That's 1, 2, 3. No, it's 1, 2, 3 either way. Okay.
Catching wind.
Let's have him start heading up that way. Burke.
Bones on deck. Fight them.
That is an interesting army. That army is partially Vampire Coast and partially Vampire Counts. And it's dead.
And draw your blades. Go, prisoners.
Charm Shield, Siren, a faction destroyed. Mission successful. You've gotten the next sea shanty. Okay. Pirate of Legend. You've collected the whole shanty and you are a Pirate of Legend. Plus 50 relations with all Vampire Coast. Plus 1 more of each type of hero. Plus 15 control. Everywhere? That's insane if everywhere. And plus 10 leadership to all armies. Wow. That is a very nice reward. Okay, this guy needs to heal. Alright, so let's do this. And this will also give us a chance to make him immobilize for a couple turns. And we're gonna get him some Leviathans. Rotting Leviathans. So these are the giant crab monsters that also have like gun guys on their back, but the crabs themselves just run around and stomp things. But then like the guys on the back are just doing free range damage all around them the whole time. All right, Mentor. Where's Animated Marksman? And this dude. That's punish. Okay. More kaijus, yeah. The max tier units for this faction come in 3 types. A Zargeist, which is a okay, imagine the undead version of a bat, like it's a zombie bat, but it's the size of a dragon, and it has regeneration. That is a Zargeist. That's one of them. The other is the boat thing, the Necrofex Colossus, and the other is the Leviathan, which is a giant undead crab, hermit crab, with guys with guns on its back. Now, of course, for Count Noctilus, the giant robots are almost free, which is why I keep using them.
All bones on deck. Yes, at once.
Got a question. What are good support army builds for High Elves? High Elves are one of the factions I have not tried yet. I do not know. I will say, as someone who fought a lot of them, I know they can run dragons, and I know they have nasty archers. Like, their early game units are really good. Like, early game, it feels like they're stronger than a lot of the other people.
Bring war and infamy. A pirate's unlife. I smell blood and gold.
Alright, Pirate Cove established.
Ship shape. Orders.
And the wizards remember the comments. True.
Ours is the sea.
Okay. Alright, can O-Bones
All bones on deck.
level up? No, he needs 16 growth. He's not there yet.
Standing by.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Okay, let's look at that diplomacy. Let's see. Quick deal. Wrath of Nature. What is this? I think this is just a neutral Wood Elf army. I can pay him $1 and they'll ally with me. Okay. It's really cheap. This one's close.
What will scale
8,000. I'll just wait. It's still going up. I'll just wait. Says Rogue Army. Well, it's not my problem. Yeah, I'd allied with this guy, but my ally dragged me back into a fight with him again. Okay. Alright. We got 30,000 gold. Anything else that needs upgrades here? We don't really need the recruitment buildings because we're basically building them at all of the boat people. Which leads us to the weird situation where I kind of have extra building slots. I can't believe they haven't taken this back. Wait, is this where that fight was earlier? No, it wasn't there. I don't know, that one fight at a lizard city. I wonder if it was this one town that's just in the middle of their stuff. Yeah, the garrison's injured. That is where the fight was. They were trying to take this back. You know what? Hold on. No, that's fine. I was gonna say, oh, let's level up the wall, but I already... Let's destroy that, and next turn I'll start building an actual garrison building there, because it doesn't even have that right now. We'll see if it lives that long. Okay, that's good. Enter.
What compels you to be foolish enough to enter my realm?
What's up? He wants me to join a war against... Dude, sure. I'm basically already fighting them. Sometimes when I want somebody to be my friend, I give them a city, totally one of my own that I have not stolen from one of my other friends. Alright, this city doesn't have walls. I'm just gonna auto it. I'll just have to get it back. Wait, I'm sorry. What? Why do I have... Is it because the garrison is here? I've got Chaos Warriors of Slanesh here. Okay. I've had a few battles where I just ran it out with some weird stuff. Like, I had that one battle where I had a couple of High Elf units. Or maybe it was Dark Elf. I'm allied with the Dark Elf. Maybe it was Dark Elf. They have their outposts there. Why is the units weak? Alright. I've got an idea, chat. I'm gonna try Bullet. And we're gonna see how it goes. Alright, in case they go around. Just in case. The vampires are so freaking slow that I don't want to have like no units over here and then they just walk around because I would not catch them. Okay, so we just got shield marauders and spear marauders.
Yes, sir.
Pew 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 pew. You should have waited for your reinforcements, so you could have died with friends. No soliciting!
Another trip around the calendar page.
Heck yeah, Arbalest, thank you. What are they doing over there? Maybe if we hug the cliff, they won't hit us. Just letting the chip damage go in. I think that's about it. Glad we leveled those walls up. For like 20 turns, I was like, oh, maybe this was a waste. And then turned out not so much. 199 kills on one of the cannons. The humongous power of wall wins again. Yeah, it's... Can I defend this settlement? Flowchart. Does it have walls? Yes or no? I might be able to. If no, no chance. If it's on an open field, there's not a chance in hell. Walls? There's a strong maybe. My main army is 8 Silverin Guards, which are Spear Infantry, 2 White Lions, which are Great Axe Infantry, 2 Phoenix Guards, which is Halberd Infantry, 2 Swordmaster of Hoeth, Great Swords, 8 Sisters of Avalorn with Missile Infantry. Phoenix, I'm going to replace with a Dragon. Also over. I love having, if you can, have 1 or 2 things that are incredibly long range, like an artillery unit, because then you could just sit back and poke the enemy and force them to run at you, and you don't have to like move toward them. The Bray herds come. Wait, hold on a sec. Where? Oh, that's not my area. Okay, I don't care. Wait, freaking Mazda Mundi? I'm not even gonna look at your army. Oh no 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 no! Oh man, that's some cool dinosaurs. Be ashamed if something happened to them. Bye, new purse. Oh my god. Who's this guy? Oh, it's like a hero. I can't target him. Can't get over the nerf to transfusion. I'm hoping they change their mind. I'm hoping that there's enough of a kickback that they're like, all right, we'll try to find another way. I get that they've made something that's like too strong, but it's become such a core identity of it that I think they need to, like, you know, nerf it without deleting it, you know?
Boring here.
Alright,
I will not blight my soul.
Does this guy have Leviathans yet?
All bones on
No, he
deck.
doesn't. That's, was that one standing army? We might be able to handle that. That's a standing army plus a...
The sea brings death. Attack!
garrison.
Time for battle. Time to feed. Corsair.
What the heck? Oh, he's trapped. Dang it.
Get us out of here. Standing by. Have at them. No.
Oh, well. Okay, I can win, but it says period. Oh, shoot. What? There's 3 armies here? All right.
The dead will fight.
I'm going to put them both in siege stance. Or I'm going to have, sorry, no, I'm going to siege them. They're going to both be in normal stance so they can retreat if I feel I want to. And we'll see what happens.
Not possible.
Although, you know what? If I wait, this is going to get worse. This guy's going to come running over.
Avast and draw your blades. Ship shape.
This will
And this is a
achieve
half
nothing.
army. Okay.
Fight them.
Change of plans.
I'll relay the order. Waylaying. What is your demand?
Oh god, he's like trapped. It's doing this stupid thing again.
Sails.
Okay.
We'll intercept. Voyage on.
Alright, I'm gonna put them
Never. Waylaying.
both in ambush stance over here, and hoping that that's far enough away that the garrison of this city will not join in, because that's basically an army. Okay. I think that's everything. Research is done. Is there anything here that will affect... There we go. More ammo for the rotting Promethean gunnery mobs. And we have a lot of money to throw around too. Wait, where is this? Oh, this is the place I was going to build a wall. Does that increase? No, never mind. That's unfortified city, oh my god, yep. Yes, it is. Oh, hey, the Maelstrom. It's leveling up.
Fall in, deckhands.
Alright. Let's see what happens. A little worried about the double army over there in the Empire area, because suddenly it's got a lot of stuff around it. Uh-oh. Okay, those are mostly peasants, but there is a mucking dragon. Juan Bo is here, and he can shapeshift into a dragon. There are some flyers. I don't really care if I lose this city, but let's see what happens if I just put the guns on the walls again. Let's see. Good night, everyone. Good night, Cyber. They do have some guys with shields. And that means that it's going to... Wait, no, I'm sorry. Do they have shields? Graphically, it looks like they have shields, but when I moused over them, I didn't see shielded. I'll have to check them when we get in the game. It doesn't really change what I'm going to do, but if they have shields, they're going to take way more missiles to kill. One, two directions. Okay. Oh, there's a hole in the wall from earlier. Oh no. That's not good. Alright, there's not that many dudes over there. Let's bring the rest over here. Is there a hole in the wall here? No, but that gate is wide open. Oh no, it's got health. Okay, the gate should close once the battle starts.
Enemies, Guile! Blood dispel!
I don't know if they're gonna come over here. They certainly could. Which units are these? Oh, these are handgunners. These absolutely need to be on the wall. Okay. Alright. Let's see if that is enough to be dangerous. With that hole in the wall, that it could just come like running right in and then it would be over real fast. So, well, you know, even faster. So we'll see what happens. Alright, not much micro to be done. Crank up the speed. That's unfortunate. They got a lot of flying units here, so they've already killed basically 2 of my gun groups that are usually like my highest damage. Yeah, those flying units, the crowmen. So the side over here with the hole in the wall is actually almost a non-issue. But those crowmen killed most of my gunners before they could actually do any damage. So I think that is the deciding factor of this fight. Yeah, I think I think I had 3 groups of guys over here with guns, and they're all dead. Yeah, it's fine. This is in the middle of, like, this is nowhere near my base, like my actual bases. So me losing, like, me softening him up for a follow-up attack is not going to happen because it's going to be a long time before I fight him again. So I'll just concede it since I can tell that it's over. But yeah, these 3 birds, each of them got 100 kills right at the beginning. Like, they landed right on my troops, and the troops are made of glass. They died almost instantly. And these are the gunners that had 300 kills in the previous battles, and they had 1 and 11. Yeah, the downside to your wall units being super fragile. That's what happens when air superiority is involved. Yeah. 20% more income from smugglers' coves, or 3,000 gold. Let's see, I haven't 1,900. So that's like 400 per turn for a few turns. Ambush foiled. Oh, bones. Oh yeah, they didn't hit this guy. They didn't hit this one. Oh, the double ambush group.
I must keep my holy vow. No.
Let us
My holy vow. You move too many people away from your capital. That's the garrison. That is the guy that's right outside the wall.
Avast and draw your blades. All bones on deck. No, don't stop. Kill and kill. Bring war and infamy.
33,000 gold. You're back to level 1.
Yes, at once.
No.
Is it time?
Took a lot of items from him too. Drowned dead. And lucky charms. There have to be lucky charms.
What is your demand?
Boat.
The sea brings death.
I think almost every manual battle I've done tonight has been like garrisons. I just realized I don't know if I've done a manual battle tonight that was like my actual armies.
Fallen deckhands.
It just hasn't turned out that way.
Admiral. All bones on deck. Corsair of the night.
Okay. We did that. I mean, I really don't have to have these guys continuing to stomp around over here. I just kind of can.
The sea brings death.
Not enough growth yet. Alright, Noctilus is still heading over here to deal with this. He's getting there, though. Is he going to be in Slanesh attrition? No, he's not. He's fine. Alright, Burke has got his Leviathans. Oh, baby. Alright. Where is Burke needed right now? I'm not even sure.
Move, scum.
What difficulty is this? Legendary. This is the highest setting by default in the game, unless you download add-ons or something. And at the beginning, it was really tough because this donut-shaped island, it had like 5 different high elf factions, and they all declare war on you, the undead pirates, really early. And I was really struggling. And by like the first hour or two, I had to reload the game 5 times because I lost. But then ever since what's his butt, Noctilus basically became a doomstack. It's just like nothing threatens him. I can just have him auto every single battle he comes to. Legendary very hard? Yeah, I can show it. Hang on. Yeah, very hard max battle difficulty, legendary max campaign difficulty. But it's just, this guy, the early game was quite challenging. The mid to late game is one of the easiest ones I've ever seen. Alright, let's see. Trusty is just chilling there. We have 57,000 gold. I should spend some. Let's go to ancillaries and give... What is this? Oh, yeah, we could use that. Carpenter. And upgrade that. Still waiting on that. Okay.
Ready.
We've got stupid money, so I'm just burning it. Throwing it into whatever I can. And the Smuggler's Cove's basically giving me, like, income, and I don't know if they can destroy them. I don't know, like, if they can detect them and destroy them the way that you can sometimes detect Skaven under your settlement, and then you can destroy the Skaven. I don't know if they can. Like, I've certainly never played a campaign and gotten a notification that, like, you've detected a Smuggler's Cove and getting the option to destroy it. And there's no, like, detection bar here. With Skaven, if you build under a city, there's a detection bar, and if you build too much, it will cap out, and then they see it, and then they can spend money to destroy it. These guys, this might be undetectable, and if so, that's pretty crazy that you just have, like, oh, hey, you can't stop me. Let's see, quick deal. Nope, 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 no. Hey!
I have only one good
Icket,
ear.
my man. Alright, super military allies with Icket.
You play in the dark. That is my...
Okay, proof people actually like vampire pirates, at least from what I've heard. Maybe. Like, if I look at this right now, it's kind of behind me, but you can see, like, right here, like, that's how many people I'm trading with, that's how many people I'm at war with, and half of those are because my allies dragged me into it. That's how many people I'm in a defensive alliance with, or sorry, offensive alliance, and that's defensive. So I'm super allied with 4 people and trading with 5 and at war with a bunch of others. I was at peace with like half of those, but then my allies like, we'll pay you $1 to fight. I'm like, okay. Let's see. Victory conditions. 56 out of 75 and get 25,000. Yeah, we've already got the infamy. So it's like, if I destroy, sack, or capture 20 more settlements, then I would get the long victory condition if I choose to go for that. Let's see.
Yes, master.
Ready the lever.
I don't think I need to do that. Alright, end turn. I know it's midnight, chat, but it's also Saturday. 5 more minutes. That sort of thing was something I could never figure out when I tried playing this. What was that? The diplomacy? Dude, I was like 200 or 300 hours into this game according to Steam before I started kind of figuring out the diplomacy, and it involved watching YouTube videos and stuff too. Like, for example, if you're going... I learned this trick from watching Total War do this, and then I was like, what the hell did he do? And I backed it up and I paused it a bunch. If you're going to declare war on someone, what you want to do first... Okay, hold on a sec. I'm going to show you an example.
The Black Court is
a
dangerous
so here's this guy. Scourge of Cain Dark Hells. Let's pretend I want to declare war on this guy. I look for one of his enemies. Daughters of the Forest. Okay? Daughters of the Forest. Click on them and say, how much would you pay me to fight the Scourge of Cain? And then I hit accept, and I'm at war, but I got paid for it. So anytime you're going to fight someone, get one of their enemies to pay you for it. Additionally, like sometimes there's some crazy things. Like, for example, I've learned when you play Clan Pestilence, they're the Skaven, the rats. They start like right here. There's a rat faction that starts here, but they're killed on turn 1 by the dinosaurs. It's like their level 1 battle. You can say, hey, do you want to ally? And they'll say yes, and they'll pay you 2,000 gold to ally on turn 1, and they die on turn 2. And so basically, if you know to do that, you could start on turn 1 with 2,000 more gold because you just ally with anyone near you that will. Not always. If you have many vassals, it's better to declare war so they will join too. Maybe I'm not educated on that. I assumed the vassals would join you no matter what. Interesting. Okay, hang on a sec. So, Count Nock.
This serves my cause.
Let's take my town back. Occupy. And turn this back on. Let me double check these. I have not changed this thing on any of them. Plus corruption, minus movement range of enemies, minus attrition under siege, plus global recruitment capacity, plus ammo to the armies nearby. Loyalty will not decline. Growth. Okay, no, I think it's fine. should be fine. Wrap on up on it. Yo, I do what I want.
You are here because I deigned it.
Let's see, quick deal. The Shadow Legion's the highest at -11.
I dreamt of a time when I
can't pay him for that. Oh man. I was hoping to see a battle with this guy before the end of the night with his brand new Leviathan army. I just haven't found an opponent.
Corsair of the night. I'll relay the order. Fill the sails!
Warhammer got his hooks in him. That much has been clear for some time.
Harness the sea.
Shipwreck? That might have a battle.
Standing by.
This dude's just chilling. And Bones McDonald. Oh my god, there's so many heroes over here harassing this guy. They're like, this is a gated community.
Is not the will of the lady.
Let's see. That is two decent
I will
stacks.
not blight my soul.
And I think they're pretty pissed at me. I did destroy basically 2 of their capitals.
A welcome tide. What is your demand?
Maybe I can outrun them and destroy more of their stuff over here.
No.
I can't imagine how bad the 40k total war deck will be when it drops. We'll see. Like I will say, I enjoy Total War, like 40k. Oh, sorry, I enjoy Warhammer 40k. I do. I enjoy the fantasy a little bit more. Like I enjoy Vermintide a little bit more than Darktide. You know, just swords and magic are my jam more than guns. Like it interests me more. So if Total War 40k comes out, I will probably play it, and I will probably enjoy it. I then might come back to this. I don't know. We'll see. But it'll also be a new thing, so you know that'll be a factor as well. Okay. Well, in any case, I will save it here. What turn are we on? We're on 76. Yeah, we are blasting through the turns because we're getting to auto a lot of the battles. So we have gotten the short victory condition. We've gotten the full sea shanty. We got a Pieces of 8, and it really, all it does is unlock a Regiment of Renown, so it's kind of whatever. But I guess it does allow you, if you choose to do so, to pick which one you want to get. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong screen, this one, because yeah, it tells you which Regiment of Renown. So for, like, if you really want the Rotting Promethean Regiment of Renown, it tells you, go there, it's right there. And you can do this, and it'll show you. That's actually pretty close to the town. I just didn't realize it. But then his main quest gave you possibly the strongest Regiment of Renown, which was the giant, the Necrofex Colossus. So that was pretty cool. So the treasure maps are kind of a novel thing. After getting a couple, it's kind of like, okay, this isn't worth going out of my way for, but if they're near me, I should get them. The Pieces of 8 was kind of an interesting thing. The offices is pretty cool, because you put the guy in the offices, you get like a lot of passive effects. I know the Wood Elves also have this system, and I'm sure there's some other people that have it too. But some of them, like for example, this one, most of the passive effects, like the physical resistance and the frenzy, that's just for that admiral. But like this one, his passive effects is pretty much for the whole faction. You want someone there really early. So that was pretty cool. The whole thing where they can essentially, like, they become a mobile army, or sorry, a mobile town, is pretty neat. Like the shipbuilding panel is pretty cool. I will say that although I understand how great and awesome the carpenter is, it is such a chore digging through here to find the carpenter to move him around every single time I build a building. That got old really freaking fast. The deep magic was awesome. I loved the deep magic. The heroes are pretty good. The gunnery white, he's okay. Like, I've only met one hero that was like an archer or a gun guy that I felt was good, and it was the one that Cathay had that was the giant statue. He was insane. The rest feel like a non-threat most of the time. But this guy has the give more ammo to someone else, and he can keep refueling your cannons. And he also gets a mount that makes up for his usual weaknesses as a ranged guy. His armor goes way, way up, and when he's on this thing in the crab will fight. So and then this dude was a powerhouse in melee. Loved having him. And the fleet captains are great. They offer replenishment, which you always want, and they also offer your choice of deep or vampire or death magic, which is awesome as well. And they get the same mount. Let's see what else. The units. Obviously, the Necrofex Colossus stack is insane. However, if you had any army that had a full army of max tier units going around, it's going to be able to do the same thing. It's going to be able to just auto battle almost everything. What made this insanely powerful is just that Count Noctilus could do it on like turn 35. Maybe earlier, I didn't know what I was doing, and I got it on turn 35, and I haven't done a manual battle with him since. He's been autoing ever since, and it's been stupid. Like, there's been like no challenge at all with the gameplay since that point. The early game stuff was really challenging. The coves are really cool. I think for game balance, they should make it to where the enemy can do something about them. The fact that the enemy cannot do anything about these, and there's no counterplay, like there should be like the detection meter. Like, for example, if I go to this city, if I build this structure, it has higher chance to discover cults and Skaven undercities and trickster cults under this city. It says nothing about the pirate coves. It should also be the same for pirate coves. The fact that it has no counterplay makes this almost too easy, because I can go around the game and I'm basically putting invulnerable map hacks that give me money all over the game, and that is pretty insane. Have a good night, Grey Fox. That is pretty insane. The movement, I love the movement. Like, the incredible amount of movement that these guys were over here and moved all the way over here in healing stance. And, like, dude, these guys over here, like, look, they can't keep up. They're not going to be able to move nearly that much. I can just run circles around them and kill all their buildings. They can't do anything about it. Vampire, yeah, I don't even know why, when I make the Pirate Cove, I fart out, like, friggin' almost 100 Vampiric Corruption, which hurts them, and they have to deal with that for ages. So that's pretty crazy. I like that they have corruption. The factions with corruption is like the land itself is allied with you. That's pretty neat. I do enjoy that. I've mentioned it many times. The units themselves for this faction, not a fan. They're all glass, and if they get hurt a bit, they then lose morale, and then they start disintegrating, and they finish themselves off. So even if you narrowly save a unit, it will kill itself the rest of the way. So, did not like that. That was unfortunate. And like with Nurgle, they had that, but their units were sturdy, so it didn't happen much. With this, they're fragile and they kill themselves, which was really, really crappy. That was quite the 1-2 punch. So that was unfortunate. Some of the unit, obviously, gun guys on walls defended a lot of things. That's okay. But if we look at many of like the other options, it was, you know, guy with gun, guy with gun. Wait, hold on. Let me use this screen. Okay. Guy with gun, guy with sword and a grenade, guy with gun surfing on a crab. And fat guy, top half of guy, crab, ghost of a guy. So there was not a lot of, you know, spice when it comes to the troops here. And of course, you know, the gun guys were pretty good damage at range, but if the enemy got close, there was there were nothing that they could do. These flying units were so awful. They were really, really derpy AI. Like, also the fact that they were just like flapping, and then the guy with the gun was like this. They looked stupid, and then they behaved in a way that matched. They behaved stupid and they looked stupid. So I was not a fan of the bats carrying the dumb guys. But the rest is pretty simple. Honestly, their roster is very small. Also, Queen Bess. I don't think I ever saw Queen Bess do any damage in this whole campaign. She's not great either. The Damned Paladin, I think that is only available to a specific lord. This one, which is not the one I was playing. But yeah, overall, it was cool. I liked the cities, I liked the movement, I liked the heroes, I liked the lords, I liked the boats and the mobile cities. I liked their stances, like the fact that they could go into encampment stance after a full turn of moving. Not many factions can do that, but I hate the armies. I did not care for the armies for this faction, so I don't think it's gonna be. I kind of like it. Also, the raised dead is nice. The fact that you could just instantly pop out troops. There were so many times I saved a city by just hiring a lord and just speed recruiting, like, you know, 15 troops with the raised dead and then defending the city. That was pretty cool. But the troops themselves, blah 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 blah. All right, so I'm gonna save it there. I'm not sure if I'll play more Noctilus or if I'll move on to the next thing. I feel like I have seen pretty much everything related to his mechanics. But we will pick it up from here or with a new one next time. Okay, all right, chat. With that, we're gonna wrap it up there for the night. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. I hope you all enjoyed your time here. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new to the stream, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I will be back tomorrow night for the Sunday night stream. If you wish to join me then, hit that follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe on YouTube. On that note, here are my 2 YouTube channels. If you want to see all the videos I make over there, subscribe to those. And lastly, a special thank you to our dear patrons that keep this channel alive. I could not do this without them. So shout out to them, and there's a link to that if you're interested. You guys have a fabulous evening. Sleep well, and I will see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, bitch. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.